Okay, I'm pretty much ready to go. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna start this at about 7:30. And then I had a bunch of other stuff to do, and then I realized I didn't eat a full meal yet. And then I learned, someone missed. That happened today. I guess a few hours ago. I was just looking around on Twitter about it. And I only realized while I was prepping for this stream. So I was looking through that stuff. While I put everything together here. Let's see. Missing one more. I need one more. One more little change to the Magma file here. Maybe if I play the audio, the music from this type of oh, that peaked with the mic. I'm sorry, I was opening up an orange sody. Maybe if I play the YouTube playlist with the music from this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I can just scroll through this stuff while Joe needs to upstage him. He's got to come out as bisexual. Who's going through worse right now? Coming out to your fans, or a near attempt on your life. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a good distraction, I guess. You know, there's always a silver lining. Ooh, Muscular Woman. Oh, cool. Today's Muscular Woman is from that new anime that I haven't seen yet, and I want to watch. I've seen her. I've seen images. This is honestly what's going to get me interested in the anime. It's almost over anyways. Oh my god. Okay, everything's almost ready. You missed that one. I've seen this one already. With the box of scraps. Listen up. There's a lot you can do with the box of scraps in the cave. Follow my Twitter. Um, I'm not gonna post probably very often unless I needed I need stable pay and I need to not worry about the end of the month every month. Um, After I figure out that situation, I'll be able to I'll have the mental capacity to engage with Twitter on a regular basis, or really any platform. Um, uh, these are old. I don't endorse this. Oh wait, maybe I do. Ratio. Oh, no spoilers, but this feels. I feel like I'm going to be punished for liking that, um, and also doing that. Oh, oh my God, the prophecy. I would just deflect the bullet with my ear or something. Yeah, so real. Me too. Someone's gonna pull up um, the mewing pose, where they like point to the parts of their ear and their chin and stuff. Okay, that's enough.
How are you alive? How are you missing things? How are you missing things? Hit it! Why are you invincible? This doesn't make any sense!
Okay, I'm good to leave it off there. Let's start this. Let's start this mission. We'll try to play the music from another window. Maybe that'll help with the pausing that happens every single fucking time. But yeah. This is welcome to my Playcast. Welcome to my stream slash Playcast. That is a narrative game of fantasy and cyberpunk. BAXTERRATIC. I have a whole intro for this. Why am I not using it? We need to really start this at 9. Let me check something now. Yeah. There he is. Okay. So, my name is Jazz Baxter, and someday I hope to be an apocalypse VTuber. As for now, I'm a cyber artist and cyberpunk and vaporwave enthusiast. I am also the solo player of the multi-genre gaming adventure BAXTERRATIC. Somewhere in the endless chaos of the fictional reality is my chosen home, New Super York City. It's where I found myself and my best friends, but it's also where I've learned the truth about the ruling class. Recently, I've sworn an iron vow to jumpstart the decline of the oppressive capitalist system and find community in a new class-free sanctuary. My roommates trapped in lo-fi have conjured up Operation Blue, a scheme to create a new source of food, energy, and defense that is able to rival the power of the megacorps. While they prepare the smaller details of this giant project, it is my job to steal the ingredients from specific corporate targets and bring them to our underground hideout in Super Brooklyn. So this is episode 8 of this sort of mini arc. So, previously on episode 7, which was exactly last night, I set off to find Barbo Kajir, who I accidentally released during the Calamity explosion in the upper atmosphere after I parachuteless skydived from the upper atmosphere after jumping off of an experimental scavenger space fleet. So, doing all of that caused Barbo Kajir to also fall from the upper atmosphere after the explosion, because a bunch of special items were being held in the space fleet, in the experimental space fleet vessel. So he crashed down into the Hudson River and re-emerged as a hollow. And he was sort of, it looked like he was tormenting West Village, but he was trying to fulfill a purpose that he was attempting for in his previous life. Barbo Kajir was this elf type that he was before he died and was locked away in the Calamity and was a monster, was turned into a monster. He was turned into a monster by radiation, and he was searching for a waste dump that was hidden under West Village by OneCom. He wanted to get the story out. Ironically, it was a quote-unquote accident that killed him using the same radiation he was trying to get the story out of. He was trying to expose. That's the word. And so I was looking for him because I know he would help me find the waste dump, because the waste dump is where the heat mutant was, and so we needed the heat mutation and artifact 1. So we found Barbo. Barbo decided to join us, and we got into the underground crypt that was being used as a waste dump. And we were able to, after a little bit of a scare, after being lifted off onto like a huge depth, the heat mutant almost literally got the drop on me, but we managed to push through thanks to doing a lot of damage at the first part of the fight. I got the artifact, I got the heat mutation. I still don't think I'm completely finished with that story. And that's something that's going to be for the adventure after this. But going on that, that was last night. And so now I have 6 mutations and 2 artifacts. So that's 6 out of the 7 mutations and 2 out of 3 of the artifacts. So I've got 1 artifact and 1 mutation left to collect, and that is from the Flash mutant. So, in the aftermath of World War II, a remote jungle island in the Bermuda Triangle was found on radar scans. A small research vessel was sent in to explore the island, but disappeared without a trace. Nothing was ever discovered about the fate of the vessel and its crew. The island, however, would later be revealed as your average monster island. Protected by harsh waters, giant animal-like monsters roam on the island and around the shore. Flash Mutant has gone back in time with Artifact 3 and joined the ship's crew before it set off on its mission. His goal is to craft something mysterious, and the island, completely untouched by civilization, is the next part of his plan. So he has gone back in time to this island because he needs the island to help him build something. I don't know if he needs research or he is using the island as a site to build something. I don't know anything about what Flash is trying to do, but Flash is there, and I need to find out. I need to find out what the deal is. So, slurp, slurp, slurp. This is all stuff from last night. So I need to find the time, I'm just running it to the time broker. That's what he is. It's an information broker. Yeah, there's a shadowy information broker that I need to meet up with. Find the time broker. Gets to the island. I'll say investigate. Investigate. Confront. Confront. Flash. And gets on. You have to get on ship. Cool. That is everything. So, let's get right into it. Dice roller. Settings blue. Dice settings clear. Dice every time. 2d10. Awesome. Everything is ready. Instead of like having a bunch of we might come against like a good amount of monsters. The best solution would be to just avoid them at all costs. So I'll just have these multiple sheets, like this huge sheet reference file here. I'll have just the character stats ready. So Inventory will be the same as last time, plus artifact 1. I didn't spend anything, probably for the best, because I might need it if I do run into any 1946 monsters. Time program, yeah, mutation scanner. Boost beer, health beer, ripper weed. Yep, that's all the stuff I'm taking with me. So, luckily, we don't have to move too far. First things first. Find the shady time broker. And get info from him. We need to figure out. The broker has the information on why this mutant is traveling back in time, specifically what he's after, and he's also going to supply me with the stuff I need. So that he's like a friend of Trap Otaku, just a fellow like a fellow dark web person. Probably some guy that Trap met on Reddit. Broker. Let's get on ship next, right? Oh, wait. Can these not be shared? Back and forth this entire time. But if I can't, I'll just give it access to my other device then. Here. Okay, fine. Thank you. Get on chip. So it's going to be 1 success for getting to the broker because he's in the area. Another success for let's see. Something that won't distract too much. That's fine. And it's easy to see. Okay. Yeah. So. It's going to be 1 success to get to the broker, 1 success to get to, 1 success to get information, and 1 success to get suited up. Just see what he has for me. Do some rolls. So I've already swore the Iron Vow for this quest, which is how you start the quest, and it's nothing too difficult. There's just a lot of stuff we need to investigate for this one. And that worked out so well the last time we had to do that. So I'm going to do this fast. I'm going to move at a speed plus edge. I scrolled right past the assets. And I would like to... No, I'm not going to use mutation just yet, because that spends momentum. And we started out with 3 momentum instead of just 2, which is good. But... I think we can just do edge plus go riot, have that be a 6, and that should be enough. So this is like a undertake the journey. 2d10s, 6 and 4. Good start. Good start. It's a 10 against a 6 and a 4. That's a strong hit. So we get that bit of progress. We meet up with the shadowy time broker. Pretty easy to bump into. Just looks like a normal random guy. He gets our attention. I'm able to meet up with him. What's this? Can I get rid of this? Yeah. Okay. So, if we bump into him, what we need to do next is gather info. I'm rolling plus wit. Information provides some insight, also complicates. Okay. I like to have that plus 2 momentum. You know what? I think I'm going to secure advantage. So I'm going to do Berserker. And I want to have... I just really want a +1 with this. Is there a way I can have Go Riot involved with this roll? Access the system, cut through an obstacle, some more disassemble a device. So me gathering information is him just literally passing information to me. So he's giving me everything that he has about the Flash Mutant and the mission that he's currently going on. It's very hush-hush. This mission is obviously not something that's publicly known, but it's possible that it might not be something that the company knows about also. It's possible that the Flash Mutant is going rogue. That could be a really good or really bad thing. What I want to do, I am nervous about the dark magic stuff I found during the crash mutation mission. I want to, because we're meeting in public, I want to have Girl Riot access a system. Access a system? You know what, there's nothing she can do. Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to have this be a roll plus iron, and I'm going to use my rat sense to scan instead of having Girl Riot scan. I'm going to use my rat sense. Rat whiskers, smell, just have my rat senses do the work. So it's a +4. This is just a pure advantage for the gather information roll. Not too bad. Oh, nice. So I get bonus to momentum, that. And then I get a +1 to this. So this time broker is going to pass me the information through either presenting it to me on a laptop or giving it to me through a flash drive, or some combination of the two, or some type of wireless or screenless, like hollow sharing. It's kind of like AirDrop, but with holograms. Pretty neat cyberpunk stuff. If only it was more affordable. So gather information. I'm rolling +lit, and I'll have Girl Riot access the system. Whatever system the information is being presented on, and then I have my bonus. So what's that? 7. And my iron bonus that I added with secure advantage is me just being stoic the whole time. I'm going complete mask mode. I'm just being non-specific with my talking. I'm trying not to show too much emotion or anything like that. And so that was what the +3 was to that previous roll. I didn't mention that. It's a strong hit anyways. So let's see. Something helpful and specific. Alright. Path I must follow. Another +2. That puts me at 7 momentum already. Before I finish the first milestone. I am just going to do this really quick so I don't forget. Copy. Paste. And then this artifact 1 gives a bonus to shadow rolls, which will be very helpful on the second mission because it's time travel. And you don't want, when you go into the past, you don't want 2 people knowing that you're from the future. That's kind of the whole gimmick. So, something helpful. I'm gonna say it's good news. There is something on Monster Island that Flash wants to research, and then after researching it, he's going to take that information home, and that is going to help him build something. So it won't be him taking over the island. So that's the first bit of good news. Research opportunity. I'm thinking it's something plant-like. Equipment. I passed the oracles. 1 second. I just want to roll for what this could possibly be. It says Jungle World, but this is going to be for a jungle island. This is more about the general environment, less the creatures. desert. Wonderful. Check Dell. I'm thinking, because this is a small hint of foreshadowing, but it is possible that Flash wants to craft something similar to what me, Lo-Fi, and Trap are trying to craft. Yeah. I'll do this. What do you want? Oh, it's high. Ooh, shoot projectiles. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So, Flash Mutant. Flash Mutant is witty, obsessed, witty, weathered. The Brainiac Flash brother. He doesn't seem to be an active threat anymore. He's trying to cultivate some type, I think it's some type of new power-up. Because that's just like one of the top things that one comp does. They create power-ups, weapons, and special items. And they sell those to fictional characters across all types of fictional reality. It is possible that he is trying to cultivate a new kind of power-up and do it from home, and do it independently of the company. Which is very interesting. It seems this is information that is not coming from OneCom. These are rumors, and that's what the Time broker is giving us. Let's see what check here. We'll be rolling plus supply, and it's already at its peak. I don't have an asset for artifact. Well, it could be a resupply. But I don't want to risk that. Okay, okay. So, it's +5 already. And I want to save my momentum where it is. So I'm not going to... oh, I know, so I need to do progress. I think the best thing I could do is probably secure advantage. I'd like to assemble a device based on whatever whatever the time broker gives me. So I'll have +4 to it. 9. I need to be extra geared up for this because I've never done time travel before. That's a 2. Oh yeah. So 5. 14. Yeah. I think it's sort of like this. It's basically like spy gear. This little. It looks like a pen, but it's kind of basically like a beeper through time. I'll just press that whenever I need to go back. Whenever I want the time broker to open a portal back, because he's going to open a portal for me, or send me with whatever method he has. And we will also do some sci-fi loop. Yay, Knuckles song. Oh, that was very far off. 100. 40, what was that, 43? 43. A stun gun. That should help with the monsters. Good. Target can roll con to resist, otherwise stunned for 2 rounds. Okay. That will be good for, yeah, that will be good for a bunch of PCs. Pretty solid guy, this time broker. You wouldn't have known. This guy spends all day on Reddit. Also would like. Was that one of the options on here? If so. Sci-fi loose, eye replacements, iron sword ring and microchip in most ways. What I'm looking for is what I'm looking for is some kind of disguise technology. Blessing of the Void, Life Giver, Iron Palm. Telekinetic module would have also been cool. Immunity pill. I have one of those. Reptoid pheromone. Yeah, there's nothing on here that Omniate Machine, Hot Formation, Polarity Inventor. Okay. I'm pretty geared up. I will try to do one more roll with no bonuses to see if he has anything. Anything that can give me like a little bit of disguise stuff. Something that's like holographic or magical or whatever that can give me a disguise. Let's see. Rolling plus supply on this. It's plus 5, right? Oh, this would be a weak hit. 5 plus 5. So he does have tech that so with the Girl Riot bonus I did to the previous check here, I'm going to say I am able to attach the gear I already have to myself and sort of cobble together a pretty convincing disguise of someone who would exist in 1946, just like in like a regular type of monster movie setting. So I myself is categorized as a monster. I know I say furry all the time, like yes I am a furry, but the full thing I am a cyber rat that is powered by demonic magic. And so I fit the category of I am a monster. But since I'm trying to infiltrate a bunch of humans in a before time in 1946, this is all the settings of like a monster hunting type of story, or type of old-fashioned monster movie. So since I'm traveling back in time to do this, I need to get like a pretty good disguise together. That's why I also brought the Artifact 1, because that will help in my shadow rolls. If I place the shadow, if I place the artifacts in different areas, it should help with doing certain shadow moves and stealth moves just by misdirection, because I can control where the hollow platforms are. Artifact 1 is me controlling, allows me to control these sort of like holographic platforms. So with all of that, successful meeting with the broker. And we can go back into time now. This first roll to get to the ship will be me trying to do that. So, here we go. This will technically be undertaking a journey. Very interesting one I've never done before. So I want to keep under radar. Artifact 1 gives me plus shadow roll. Then plus hollow. Skies. Plus call it a pager pen. The hollow disguise is going to give me a bonus. Hollow disguise will give me a bonus to shadow. A +1 bonus. So it'll be a +2 instead of a +1 because shadow, stealth type moves, and deception type moves are my lowest stat. Because look at me, I'm a brutally honest neurodivergent. Little furry thing. Really good to have that disguise thing. Really good. I rolled 2 strong hits for that. So I'm going to keep under the radar, and I'm using both of my items that give me a bonus to shadow, so that's a +3. No, secure advantage also. So, secure advantage. I'm going to get myself in a fighting stance, and sort of get retain my stoicness. I was stoic before, but then I calmed down a little bit because I got some good news and some good gear. But now I'm sealing myself. I am locking in. So this is my +3 lock-in bonus, plus another 3 to do the shadow move. Oh wait. I'll just use the artifacts twice. I'll have them ready. Okay. So that gives me a +2 to my momentum. So I am at 9. And then I get a +1. I'm also going to have Girl Right get the scanner ready. So if something fails, I will have the scanner using it as a Geiger counter through time. So that's +3 +4, that's a 7. Okay. These are some weird throws. Yeah, strong hit. So the This is a small fishing boat, as said before, but it's has researchers on it. And this is sort of just supposed to be like a preliminary explore mission, because they're not expecting anything too crazy. They just sent a bunch of scientists. This is probably going to be like one of the countries that won the war. We can say it's the U.S. because the U.S. is basically a superpower at this point. The U.S. told another local country in the area. I want to say, let's see. What countries are Bermuda Triangle? Bermuda Triangle. Also known as the Devil's Triangle. Wait. I thought it was in the Pacific. Oh. Good thing I have good thing I girl I used the mutation scanner through time, or I would have been on the other side of the world. I thought the Bermuda Triangle was in the Pacific. I've always considered Monster Islands to be in the Pacific Ocean because it's so big. Giant monsters, that is definitely like a Pacific Ocean thing. Can I change it? Is that me doing background info wrong? Let's see. Well, there is the Devil's Sea. Maybe that's what I'm... The Devil's Triangle. The Pacific Bermuda Triangle. I was thinking of the Devil's Triangle. Whoopsie. I guess I'll have to change it in the YouTube description. Maybe Bubble Mutant was in the Bermuda Triangle, and I almost go like what, a few years back to there, but it's much farther back. So we're going to the Devil's Triangle. We're going to the Devil's Sea. Let's see, what part specifically? The fishing ship is going to be probably coming from Guam, or Taiwan, and it's going to be going towards, so the, I can draw it. Here. So this triangle is considerably thin. It's probably going to be at the tip towards the bottom here. And then one is here. Taiwan. Here, it's a bit farther away. It's a lot farther away, but it's coming from like this area. So it's coming from either one of these, either one of whichever one makes the most sense for the geopolitical background in this year. So. We'll see who is on the crew. We're probably gonna have to kind of investigate the ship as we're getting on to see what the crew is like. It's a small ship, but there's probably gonna be no more than 4 or 5 crew members, including Flash, because Flash has Flash has snuck on, what's the word? Flash has probably pretended to also be a researcher, in order to, like, a word that sounds similar to intercept, infiltrate. Flash has already infiltrated, and posed himself as a crew member. So we're sailing on. Map courtesy of Tom Cartos. I think this was from Reddit. Sometimes I get maps from Reddit. Thanks Tom Cartos from Reddit. So we've traveled. So I'm probably like, I'm using Artifact once, so I'm not walking on the water, but I'm walking on a materializing surface above the water. So I'm walking on the air above the water. Where's my, okay, here's my stylus. So I'm probably not even close. I'm like somewhere out here. The wires are pretty rough outside the area, and so they're closing in on the island. It's pretty rough terrain. How do you draw hexagons again? It's not what I just fucking did. I just gotta think honeybees. So I'm running along these hexagon type platforms. I I'm not gonna ask you, dear listener, if you've seen Sonic Prime, but something like that happens at some point in Sonic Prime. The thing that I'm visualizing. But yeah, I'm running along stuff like this, and it's appearing and disappearing wherever my footsteps are. And I can control this with the Artifact 1 device. All of that, time to do. I'm gonna roll plus wit, and then my final roll will be a shadow, a stealth roll to try to get under, to sneak in, because they're already sailing, and so me just appearing up out of nowhere is gonna be very suspicious. So if I do get found out, what I could say is that I'm a stowaway. A stowaway that wanted to see a new island. They'll believe that I'm a criminal or I'm just some crazy thrill seeker before they believe that I'm from the future. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I want to pretend that I'm a stowaway, and I'll sneak into the ship and pretend that I was here the whole time. So, investigation first. I would like to plot a course, while also figuring out who is on the ship. Girl Right isn't going to be much help unless she is helping me assemble a device. There aren't a lot of systems to scan since I am in the mid-40s. So she can't give me her +4 bonus too much here. I guess that means I'm going to be using my secure advantage a lot more. I could have her assemble an audio device. And she assembles an audio device that allows me to that connects directly to my headphones. Because they're still on, they're just cloaked in a disguise. Disguise is like, I'm just gonna disguise myself as like a hot lady. So I'll just be like a monster movie starlet that like gets captured all the time. So I'll look something like this. Legs first, so you already know what the deal is. Very unassuming, attractive female. And I'm hoping this disguise isn't going to have people ask too many questions. If they get suspicious, they'll probably think I'm a spy or a lesbian, or a communist spy or a communist lesbian. That's the only thing at this time people are suspicious of, not time travel. but I will look like a sort of damsel. Oh, that is one weird finger. Nope. No, she's frowning. So this is my chosen disguise. Mechanically, I'm going to say, since I chose a disguise, mechanically I'm going to say that me being attractive isn't going to give me any special bonus to compel, other than the +1. If I want to have another bonus to be deceptive, I'm going to have to mechanically and narratively use the artifact in some way also. But yeah, I'm an attractive damsel right now, running on water, and I'll have Girl Riot. You know what? It doesn't. I just realized it probably doesn't change my voice. So it's probably a doctor girlfriend situation. So yeah, I'm not gonna get a bonus. They'll think I smoke a pack a day. Just be like, oh my goodness, I'm just a girl. The pipe dream of transphobes. But like, this is like time travel spy stuff instead. I specifically am non-binary. So I'm best of both things. But even though I'm a punk non-binary, so dressing up more femme is honestly not too much of my thing. I'd say I'm more of a femme butch or maybe even futch. At best, a butchy femme. But I usually sport off what my mohawk gives me. So, with that, I am disguised. I am using my artifact to run along the ship and catch up. First things first, I want to prioritize getting below deck before I investigate. I still have my acute rat sense, disguise or no disguise, so I will try my best to hear stuff from below. But what I want to prioritize first is getting below. So, the bonuses that I will add to this, I will add, since I have a 9 momentum, I'm ready to start burning some momentum, or wasting some of it on mutation. +2 after the roll. I will secure advantage using iron. So what I want to do is I want to push through because the waves are super strong right now. It's not like a typhoon that's happening right now, but it's raining and it's dark. It's not too dark, but it's darker than clear skies. It's cloudy, and the waves are getting high. So I'm willing to push through the waves. I'm not going to avoid the waves. I'm willing to push through them. So I will add an iron bonus to this secure advantage. I want to add my bow mutation did me very well in the last night. What is it? 78 years from now? Last night will be 78 years from now. So I'll use bow mutation. That's a +5. I am using my artifact, but that gives me a +1 to shadow roll specifically. And I already know that I already used that in my previous roll, so I can just have that just still be happening in the meantime. This is a secure advantage though. For getting on the boat. Great. No fucking way. Okay, I'll spin. Oh, I just spent it. Can I do this twice? I guess I could. I could add a +2. And so... oh. I could add a plus... But that's just for bonus. That's just for... That is a miss. That's a miss to secure advantage, though. The waves are super strong, I'm going to say. And me using my rat strength and rat durability, my cyber rat strength specifically. Yeah, my endurance doesn't help too much. So, plus a mutation, which is like the best type of water mutation that I have. Maybe heat would have been better. But oh no, water's stronger than heat usually. Yeah, on a miss. Yeah, I have to pay a price. So, let's see what happens before I'm even able to get close to the boat. Maybe a Kraken shows up. It was Kraken week this month. And we're supposed to be close to Monster Island. 100. 47. 8. 45 through 50. A new enemy is revealed. Alright. This is not the cue. I'm fine with having chill music during a fight, but it's not gonna be this. Sorry, Sonic Unleashed. Oh, Pirates Island. Perfect. A Kraken shows up. Alright. Specifically, a large tentacle is blocking the way. It's said that the vessel that was meant to show up to Monster Island disappeared. So these people and this vessel could just die at any time. Maybe they don't even make it to the ship. There are no records of this. We don't know. That is what I found in the background. No matter what ocean it is, Atlantic, Pacific, they disappear trying to get to Monster Island or after. So, unless we change the past, these guys don't make it back home. But a Kraken shows up. Fuck. As soon as I get here. God. Alright. Fuck. I swear to God. When it comes to solo role playing, you worry sometimes that like, oh, I'm pulling at strings with this story, or I'm doing too much. The music, the Kraken video, the Kraken Week videos I've been binging the past few days, the adventure itself, like it all came together at once, and it's fucking hilarious. Kraken! God, I did not want to go through this adventure, or this entire arc. I was just trying to secure an advantage. Jeez. Okay. What I want to do. I will have Girl Riot see if she can use the hollow disguise system, the hollow disguise device. I'll have her access it to see if she can change it while I'm running on water to avoid this Kraken. I don't know if it can probably see me from below ground. So I will have +4. That's +2 because I'm using the device, and artifact 2. It's a +6. I am trying to make a run for to evade. Okay. I am evading. Reach your destination, complete your survey. Micro reward in your discovery, leverage the track for expedition rank. Roll challenge dice. Well, it's at a 3. Follow a known route, trail space, avoid across hazardous terrain or within a mysterious site. Okay. So it's already a +5. I will try to tweak it myself. I won't have Girl Right do it while I'm running. I will try to tweak it myself. I want the hollow disguise device to turn the camouflage mode. and I will have Artifact 1 misdirect and create 2 other holographic platforms surrounding me to possibly distract the Kraken tentacle. It's just one tentacle right now. I said I was going to pull up monster. Basilisk, Hollow Spider. Rise from the Depths, Ram and Swamp Ships. So this is a tentacle-esque Leviathan. That's what I'm gonna flavor it as that for this. This can just be a minor Leviathan. If I were to fight it, it would probably be extreme level, which means I'd have to do 20 successful damage attacks on it for it to go down, which I could do, but I need the acid first. Maybe if I save Flesh Mutant's life, he'll just give it to me. I need to get on this fucking ship first. So, it's +5, +2, that's a 7. This is me setting a course to the basement. We're setting a course to get close to the top deck of the ship, and then I'll do a stealth roll. Because what's probably going to happen, since this is a monster movie type of event, they're probably going to go out and see, oh my god, it's a giant tentacle stretching out of the ocean. Oh my god. Yeah, so I get there. And I didn't lower my level 4. So this is at 7 now. Even though I'm gonna get fucking knocked back. I'm gonna get fucking knocked back by a tentacle. I still look like this. Or no, I've changed it. And then I'll switch it back when I get under. So it's a +2 for this stealth roll. Or no, it's a +3. Because I have 1 stealth and then it's an additional 2 to that. Am I adding anything to this? I'm gonna have this be a wit roll, and I'll use Girl Riot since I'm close to the ship. I will pick up like any undersea like barnacles or things like that, or seaweed or anything that's stuck to the side of the boat, plus any debris that is on the boat. And I will conjure something that can lead a misleading direction. That will help me mislead. So I'm going to secure advantage with Girl Riot and Wit, so that is a +6. Oh well. Strong hit, so I get 2 more momentum. I get my momentum back up to 9, and then I get that +1. 1. Plus 3, because that's all my shadow moves. So 4. And I think that's all I've got. So I had a device, kind of like the device I used in the last session. I just cobbled something together to make a loud noise. And they're all looking at the tentacle, and it's facing the opposite direction. Let me out. So people are it's a monster movie shot. There are people below, and there's a tentacle above them in the shot. So there's crew members gathering around in this area, and this area, and this area. However many there are, but if there are some here, I will have the device show up in this area or this area, whichever is best, just to make sure that they don't have their eyes on they don't have their eyes on me. And if I miss on this, that means that there's someone below deck. So, yeah, that's +4. God damn it. I'll only get a strong hit if I roll a full 6, but I could roll a full 6. No. That's a weak hit. That was just to face danger. I just make a suffer move. Okay. I'm gonna say suffer stress. Because I'm scared of I suffer a bit of stress, which takes my heart, this little heart meter down. So, the life and times of cyberpunk, I tell ya. So, I have successfully snuck down and pretended that I'm a stowaway, so I can switch myself back, and that is progress. So I can it is very imperative that I know what happens next. It's very imperative that I investigate, because if it looks like they're losing this battle, then that means I need to intervene. If I need to tweak it so that my arm cannon is visible outside of the hollow disguise, and I'll do that. I can just be a bimbo with a repeating crossbow arm cannon that looks like a game console that isn't supposed to be out yet for another 50 years. That's fine. Jeez. Alright. So, let me set up the stage for who the crew members are. It is time to gather information. I'm going to secure advantage on this, because I need to use rat senses. And I will also have Girl Riot use stuff, scan the stuff in this lower deck, and see if I can build some sort of like sound amplifying sound device or spy device. And I've also got some cybertext supply on my own. If I need to spend supply on this, I will definitely do that. So yeah, at the risk of spending supply, I will secure advantage. I don't have a sound mutation. That would have been great. What do I have? Metal, wood, bubble, air, crash. Ooh, crash would be very helpful. And heat. Yeah. 4 plus what? Secure advantage. That's 5. Jeez. Well, it is a fishing. It's a research expedition, but it is on a fishing boat. So there's probably not much. And yet I'm wrong. There's something that surprises me. Well, I've got some supply that helps put everything together. I've got my headphones. Yeah, I connect a device. I conjure a device and connect it directly to my headphones, and that helps amplify my rat hearing. And so that gives me a +1 to figure out what is happening above deck. So, with that device, that's a +1. I'm gathering information, that's wit, so +2. Can I gather information by scavenging? I mean, this ship is going to be a future wreck. Is watching a wreck happen in real time indicative of a scavenger? I think not. I won't use that. Because with the scavenger asset, I would have been able to gather information a bit more easily. I have to stretch. +1. Plus width, that's +3. Analyze evidence to do research. I am searching for clues. I will gather information also if there is some sort of waistband or trash. I can also look through that, but I will have that be another +1. So I'll just roll to gather information twice. Yeah, that's what I'll do. If the roll is really bad, then I'll have to go upstairs and figure it out the hard way. Yeah. Okay. Oh, +3. That's a really low bonus for this type of system. Shit. It was a 7 and a 3. I saw it. 7 and a 3 against a blue dice d6. That's a 6. That's a weak hit. God, I love this song. So, it's a weak hit. Provides new insight, but also complicates the quest. I get +1 momentum, so my momentum is at max. Provides new insight, but also complicates quest. Let me... So this tentacle attacking is going to garner a reaction from every person involved on the ship, and so they're gonna say a line like, "Oh my God, it's a tentacle! Oh my God, should we shoot it? Can we shoot it?" That kind of classic monster movie bullshit. It's doing the thing again. So, let's roll a d4 to see how many people, how many added crew members. And this will be a d4 +1. Okay, I'll roll it here then. Oh, shit. You know what, I'm thinking it's a rogue researcher. It could be that there's just one left that makes it to the ship, and it's already killed everyone else. So, let me move this off so I can show it. One researcher. And then one disguised mutant. I can just hear the mutant's voice. I'm going to say during the kerfuffle, another crew member, like a sailor or something. It could have been like a jaw setup where it was one science guy, I'll let this siren pass. One science guy, one, like official officer type person, one militant person, and then one sailor. The mutant is the official type person, and then the science guy is the one researcher that's left, and then the sailor's dead. The person that probably owned this boat. It's pretty much a Jaws scenario. So the sailor's already dead, destroyed by this kraken. And so there's no grizzled. There's no combat heavy person besides the mutant to go on this, to help with this mission. And this is a pretty powerful beast, so I'm thinking what I can do is I can help escape the same. I can help this boat escape the Kraken the same way I helped Barbo, the same way I've helped Timmy during the Air Mutant stream. I can just do a bit of mutation mumbo jumbo. That would be me revealing myself. And then I can just tell the researcher from 1946 that I'm magic or something. I don't know. That I'm that I have the magic touch or whatever. Who cares? And that's why I had to stow away on this boat. Whether I also tell the mutant that I'm a time traveler will be something for later. But I am going to bust out knowing the information I know. Do I have to take any abilities from that weekend? Yeah. It is a complication. So I do have a complication. The sailor's dead. And there's only one NPC left besides the Flash Mutant. Yeah. Not great, but I could still turn this around. And that would be me helping the Flash Mutant either way. So, nothing is completely lost yet. We're just at a high risk because there's a Kraken tentacle above us. And we should escape before more show up. So, let me... Let's see if this can be probably be another, I'll do a roll, a set a course across hazardous terrain. What I'm going to do I am first going to go into the sort of inside part of the ship. While action stuff is happening outside, I'm going to go to the in part to look through both the garbage and the navigation stuff. And I will use that with Girl Right to help cobble together a Monster Island navigation gadget. And I will switch that out with the mutation scanner, because the mutation is, I know where the mutation is, so I don't need that anymore. Time for a new gadget. Using the research, or I guess this way. Hopefully the researcher doesn't get eaten up. That'd be sad. I feel sad about that. So I'm going out and I'm going into here, and then after that I will go back out. I will go back out and do some bubble magic to help escape. And I will I'll use a Girl Riot bonus to access the gadget system to help me navigate which direction to go to. So, low mutation again, but this time I know a bit better what the situation is. Oof, okay. Escape. Let's go right, it's 4. So secure advantage first. Secure advantage. I'm adding a +1. I'm also using rat nature to sniff around for anything. So my rat senses are active and vigilant the whole time. And this is me plus wit. So +1 +1. It's a 4 + 4, it's a +8. Set this back. I could add a D6 to this roll queue, but I like having it be suspenseful. Except for right now. 5 + 8. So 13 against a 6 and a 3. That was me securing an advantage. So I take +2 momentum with that. I mean, it's already full. But all the more better for me to spend a new momentum with. +1 because of the bonus. I am keeping my disguise on because I'm doing this in front of I'm doing this in front of Flash and the researcher. So that's 2. Bow mutation, that's 4. I'm having Girl Riot assess. So this is a type of this would have been a 7 if I didn't do secure advantage, but now it's another 8. So this is an explore, not explore waypoint, but I'm undertaking the journey. I'm doing it plus edge. I want to do this fast. So what is that? That is my secure advantage bonus. I'm not using artifact, but I am using my disguise. Because I'm giving my first impression that I am a blonde damsel bimbo that has magic bubble powers. Speaking of bubble powers, I will spend 2 momentum to get a +2 bonus. So that's 4. And then I am having Girl Riot in my ear guide me to which directions to undertake this journey to. That's 1, 2. You know what? I'll let it be a +6. Yeah, it'll be a +6. So I won't use Girl Riot. I'll just have it be a mutation. Shit. Fuck. It is a weak hit. As above, but this progress cost you. Make a suffer move. There's a Kraken right there. So it's obviously going to be while I am using, so this spread right here, that is also me using the lower mutation. Some of it hits the Kraken tentacle. And so as I'm escaping and as I am pushing I'm using my bubble mutation to push the entire ship to one direction. As I am doing that, it's gonna hit the Kraken a little bit, and as I escape, it attacks me a little bit. So I am hurt. What Flash and the researcher see is just out of nowhere, after seeing the sailor die from this giant Kraken tentacle, this conventionally attractive bimbo explorer gal pops up out of nowhere and then uses water powers to help the ship propel itself away from the Kraken tentacle, and she gets hurt in the process. That's what they see. I'm gonna mark progress because I am on this fucking ship. Let me fucking tell you, I am on this ship. So that's another milestone. And you know what? After this, I'm gonna try to compel Flash Mutant. I'm gonna investigate. My investigation will be not what the expedition is, because the expedition is fucking, it's over at this point. It's pretty much Jover. But I want to investigate Flash and see what his deal is. And after a good amount of investigation, I will try to compel in exchange for whatever research he needs. And then after that, maybe I can finish this early. Maybe I can bring the research with me, or a science person. What kind of scientist wouldn't want a trip to the future? But yeah, that would be fucking awesome. I've hurt myself doing so, but I have saved all of the remaining alive crew members. I have sort of told the lie. I'm sort of like going off of the lie still that I am that I am still like a sexy damsel girl character in a monster movie. I'm gonna keep that while I investigate. But we are going to approach the island using the navigation device. And the researcher should probably also help with navigation. Maybe I can establish a connection and give me a bonus. But we've gotten close to the shore. There's a little boat. Let's say it's on this side. There's a little mini boat right here. And we use that to sort of sail in closer without damaging the main fishing boat too much. Just sort of a small lifeboat that we could use. So with that, I'm sure me saving their lives sort of waives suspicion, especially after they watch someone else die from this kraken. But we've escaped the kraken. God. Fuck. Oh. Ah. So. Let me... That was how many out of... Confront flash escape. Investigate, confront flash escape. So I might not have to confront Flash as more as compel them. Or help them. I will do another quick gather information. If I do a sneaky misdirect as a compel advantage, as a create advantage, we can just say that this is gone, and we're still the monster island is in view. No more rough waters. It's calmer now, and the monster island is in view. I can probably do some sort of artifact 1 mischief. And while that's happening, I can use that to distract as we're getting close. And I'm just gonna dig through the trash to do a secure advantage for the investigation. So secure advantage. And it'll be plus shadow. So I will have my 2 bonuses with my stealth, 2 stealth gear, or 2 gear that gives me bonuses. So that's 1 plus 1 plus 1. And I'm going to use rat sense, and I'm going to embody my wild nature. So that is 2 assets and 2 items that I'm using for this roll. So it's a plus 5. And what I want to do during this secure advantage is sneak into the interior cabin here, quickly search for information, just like get little inklings of things to help start getting a picture together. What I'm specifically looking for, if because Flash Mutant is creating something that can shoot projectiles, I want to know if Flash is doing this for the company or behind the company's back, and if Flash is doing this for himself, is he doing this to make money or to help people? Because in these dire situations, in a cyberpunk situation, those are two opposite things. So, with that, I'm slightly stressed and I'm plenty hurt. I can say that I am resting a little bit with my disguise, and I can be like, oh, what's that? And have some artifact stuff swoosh around in the water, distracting them. And so I will let those two be here and here, investigating the swishes that my artifact makes, while I search around and start the investigation with the advantage. So that is 1 + 1 + 1 + 2. Yeah, +5. Whatever trash that's around, my rat senses will sit down. And a 9. Ooh, okay. That's a 7 against a 3 and a 9. That means I get to pick one. I get a bonus to this next investigation. I want to gather information. I'm going to scavenge the trash a bit more. That's +2. That's a +4. Possible that I could have Girl Riot cross-reference. It's already a +4. That's +4 is it's 1 + 1 + 2. You know what? We're not in a good spot. So I will say that the +4 is all that we get. Another 9. It's an 8. Complicates quest. So, I do get new insight, but it's another complication. What I'm looking for is info on Flash Mutant's intentions. So let's look at some character stuff. Activity. Perfect. Character activity. Hunting. So, now Flash Mutant has some tough combat gear. Same as Heat Mutant. It would have been, it's possible that would have been in his inventory. I look at this situation and I think about the Conga movie, which was supposed to be a research mission, but there was a lot of stuff that was being kept in the dark by the researchers. And in the Kong movie, they use explosives. They use explosives, and it turned into a Kong hunting mission. While it started out as a research mission. The thing about the characters that influence Flash Mutant, the characters that he steals from, these two have a connection with each other. And when I think about Kong, I think about explosives. Hunting and something else. I mean, it's something that shoots projectiles. 46. Hunting, exploring. It is possible that Flash Mutant has struck a deal with Crash Mutant. Crash Mutant has been involved with secret experiments and secret magic stuff. In the quote-unquote explosive factory that I snuck into, there was all kinds of dark magic shit that was happening. And other mutants have had affiliations with OCs that could teleport and do what was the word? That could create powerful distortions of time and space. And so that was the Swifty from Stream 5. Flash Mutant has plenty of resources to gear up for a hunting mission to hunt whatever he wants. The only way he would do that, though, because he has a time-stopping ability that allows him to cyclically stop time. That alone doesn't allow him to time travel and go on a hunting expedition, or take over a hunting expedition. It is possible that he already owes favors to other people from OneCom in order to break off from his own, which I can relate to. So him owing a favor to Crash Mutant and possibly others, such as crewmates from the Calamity. That is an interesting. It's interesting, but it's also a complication. Because it seems like he's trying to go off on his own, but he's not completely unaffiliated with OneCom at this point. Whatever he's trying to build, it is going to help him break from OneCom. So if I try to compel, then that will be the big obstacle, I think, to that. That might be something that gives him hesitation. Shit. That's what I'm finding. That's what I'm investigating while in this middle part. So, with all of that, I've got these 2 objectives cleared. What's happening? Oh. Okay. So, with these 2 objectives cleared, I'm just going to put in Flash Mutant, escape. We'll let this be a change of scenery also. So, we are washing up on shore, and I can change this a little bit. Filter. That's fine. So, with that, while we arrive on the shore, this will be the three of us right here. Flash is on this island for a reason. I have helped Flash get to this island, as well as the researcher. Sometimes I show my character sheet. I'm like, oh, shadow. My shadow is 1, my wit is 2, my iron is 3. The stats are on the stream, like permanently. It's like the biggest letters that I put on here, and I forget that sometimes. I forget that my stats are obvious to everyone. But anyways, I just gotta remind myself that, so I stopped doing it. We want to compel. And so I want to do a sneaky I want to do 2 rolls. I want to do a sneaky compel to help with getting the researcher far away. I can be like, oh, what's that over there? And I use the artifact. Yeah, I'll use the artifact plus disguise. There's a +3 already. And then I will use another compel towards Flash Mutant, and that'll be plus iron, which will be much better for me. Is not with me right now. Not much help we can do. I will compel the first and second time by embodying wild nature. It won't be outright rat nature the first time, but I'll be wild about it. I like do sexy beach stuff. So that's a +4. And then I will direct. I'll direct the researcher's attention to myself, and then right back to say that there's some sort of mysterious animal thing that's over there, and I'll point to a direction, and so I will have that be me compelling the researcher to go somewhere else while I talk and reveal myself to Flash Mutant. What kind of disguise is he in? Is it something goofy? Is it like a Groucho Marx disguise? We'll rate this disguise out of 10. It's a 6. Okay. He's kind of mutant looking. Um, but you could tell it's a little off. There's definitely something off about him. There are parts of the disguise that are falling off. It's not a hollow. Yeah, he's definitely going low tech. So there's no one com help with this. He's going low tech. It's just like practical disguise, like a disguise kit. Practical effects. That is shadow plus artifact plus hollow disguise plus wild plus plus wild nature. Anything else? This is pretty much just a swindle. I'll have Girl Riot access or do a scan of Artifact 1 to see if there's any new techniques that I can do with it. So that's a +4. So I'm securing advantage with this. So I can make that +4, +5. What other? And I can add a mutation, I guess, also if I get a high roll on this. I'll use Berserker. So this secure advantage is a +5, and then I want a +7 to the full roll, or +8. 2 and an 8 against a. Why is it all in that corner? 9. Strong hit. Bonus to momentum, and then bonus to this next roll, +1 bonus. So it's 1 + 4, 5. And then a 7, which brings my momentum back down. This is the compel roll for the researcher. Oh, well. It totally works. I'm like, oh, the grass feels so much nice. I feel so much better. Oh, look, Mr. Researcher over there. And I say, oh, you just missed it. It's an animal. And I sort of, have like a little shuffling. I use the artifact to like make the shrubbery and trees and bushes move around a little bit. I was like, oh, you just missed a I don't know, an aardvark or something, some new species of bird, new species of flightless bird. I say it looks like a giant chicken or something. Naturally, the researcher wants to go off and find the new species of chicken that's on this island. So now I get some alone time with Flash Mutant. So this will also be embodying wild nature. +1. Then there'll be an iron roll, so +4. I'm gonna have to do this fast, so I'm gonna have to be brief. I would like Girl Riot to be involved in this role. I'm going to have Girl Riot analyze the ship for mechanical issues. So I'll have Girl Riot analyze a mechanical issue, but with the fishing boat. And so I will do this out loud in front of Girl Riot. Not in front of Girl Riot. I'll have Girl Riot do this out loud in front of Flash Mutant. So I'll be like, I'm already helping fix the boat. In that information, if there is any mechanical issues, I will give that information freely to Flash Mutant, and so he can, flash explain the mechanical issues to the researcher when he gets back to help with his own cover. And when the researcher gets back, I will switch my disguise back on, my damsel in distress disguise. Let's see. Well, it's a +8, so. What did I add to that? +4. My wild nature. If I didn't do the whole, insight, because that's what my iron bonus was. If I didn't do that whole spiel, he wouldn't have been with me. But since I did the insight anti-corporation spiel that I do every time, I'm just like, hi, my name is Jazz Baxter. I'm a cyberpunk rat. My name is Jazz Baxter. I'm a cyberpunk rat that's been going against OneCom to create a new class-free society, class-free sanctuary. If I didn't go on that whole spiel at the beginning, he probably wouldn't have trusted me. But with that, with my whole insight thing, he would have trusted me. Everything else was just overkill. Flash Mutant, is a fellow monstrosity from the corporations that is appreciating a new, more progressive lifestyle. More left-wing, definitely. Which helps. It seems that me and Flash Mutant have a lot in common. So, I'm going to say it would have been formidable, trying to fight the Flash Mutant, but I have compelled Flash Mutant to supply me with his mutation and with the artifacts, regardless of whether I help him or not. But I'm gonna help him with this project. I also explained that I followed him through time, which I hope he's impressed with. But yeah, another chill mutant. 2 out of 7 isn't bad. Yeah. Let's see. Where's my progress at? I have gained Flash Mutant's trust. The rest will be... on any of the books I have here, or any of the PDFs. Let's see. Going to D10, and I have this on another device. Okay, so this is going to be a formidable objective. So it's going to be out of, I need 10 successes, and after that it'll be easier to leave. And I think for this one, I'll just have escaping be... It'll be a troublesome level objective. But Flash will be... 10 successful... 10 successful expeditions. I should establish a connection just to make things easier, and I can get a +1 bonus if I establish a connection with Flash Mutant. This will be a +4. I'll use my disguise. Well, that's plus shadow. That's for a stealth roll. Okay. I'll use Archer. Or you know what? I will have Girl Riot. I will use my Archer asset. And I'll take a moment to aim. But I will have Girl Riot access the system. I'm rolling +wit, so that means it's +2 on a strong hit. So I get to add +1 though. +5. And so what I'm doing, I'm aiming my crossbow arm cannon to an area like a rock. I'm gonna add it to like a part that's hidden but not too hidden. So it's gonna be around here. I will have Girl Riot assemble a special arrow, and let that be a beacon in case we get lost. We will be able to find our way back to the ship. Not the ship, it's a boat. It's more of a boat than a ship. But anyways, secure advantage. This secure advantage to compel. Okay. Watch this be a 2. 3. It's a weak hit. So I get a bonus anyways. Secure advantage bonus. It's +1. Compel. Well, I'm establishing a connection. I'm rolling plus heart. It's a 2. I'm having Girl Riot assemble devices. What was that roll before? I'm gonna have Girl Riot access the system, and so every time we access the beacon system, I'll have Girl Riot add a +4 roll to that. So this will be demonstrating. While I'm making this I want to make this connection. This be a +5 and or +6 and a +2. I am instructing Girl Riot to share access to this system. So that is a 6. Okay, nice. 10 against a horn of 7. So, I'm not going to give him a roll in a rank yet. But when I get aid from Flash, it'll be a +1. Shoot. Something definitely clocked out. So I've established a connection. That was a strong hit. I will. Look at that. We're on a roll. That is one progress. And we need to catch up with the researcher. I don't want them to die. If they did die, that means at least that's less complicated shit going on. But I don't want this like innocent 1946 person to like get eaten by a monster or something. I'd feel bad because I have the means to protect them. So if something happens to them, then it would be on me. Actually, let me do one quick thing. I'm going to do a quick archetype. I'm just going to pull from a card deck using the spreadsheets I have. So this is a researcher. She is like definitely on the shorter side. Very impulsive. Very much acts on impulse. Very much enamored by nature. If you, she seems like the type of person to become friends with someone very easily or become enemies with someone very easily, and it's a very fine line between the two. So that's my assertion from this researcher. She's like a staunch, definitely on the shorter side, but she is very resourceful. Would be awesome if we managed to keep her alive through this. And to also take her through time and space. But yeah. Whew, it is 11:25. Maybe this should be a good time to take a break. Because I'm feeling it. And I'll just let this light go to 12:30. If I have to. So yeah, I'll go to BRB screen. That'll be for about 5 minutes. And I will be right back, and then we will help Flash Mutant do whatever research he needs, any exploration and hunting that he needs to do. So yeah, be right back. Sorry, I had the wrong mic set up. So, we are investigating through this forest. We are exploring / hunting. Hunting / exploring. Whatever special, I'm going to say it's 10 after a specific okay. So we've already seen one monster that we've avoided. So we'll start with bear, and we'll have a bear at B1, and then 9 characters from 1 will be what we need to hunt. So it'll be a D10, 5. So 4 after the bear. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wolf type, which we are familiar with. It is dangerous. It has keen moves. It runs with the pack. We just need one specific one. So we're looking for a straggler wolf, whatever type, in wolf groups that is on its own. I don't know if it's an omega or whatever. I don't know omega verse shit. I'm not that kind of furry. But it is going to be a wolf type creature. Still very on brand for us. So we will be searching around anything that is a strong hit. What we will be doing is doing a couple of be doing a couple of we will be doing a couple of journey and waypoint rolls for the first part. And with those successes, we will be able to find a wolf. If we get 2 successes on undertaking a journey and 2 successes on exploring the waypoint, then we will have ventured enough into the woods, ventured enough into this jungle, and also ventured enough into and found enough clues for us to track successfully a straggler wolf type creature that the Flash needs to get research for. And that will mean us finding it and taking this single wolf creature down. I will try to avoid killing it as much as I can. Because this area, since this is 1946, this area has previously been untouched by modern civilization. And I want to do as little damage as possible. But we will have to probably do some damage. I want to try to respect this jungle island as much as I can. Even though it's supposed to be a dangerous monster island that's supposed to be conquered by the man. I want to be respectful while we're here. And I'm hoping, probably the researcher will be doing the same, but I'm hoping that the Flash Mutant will do the same. I guess we will see as we start this journey. But the good thing is that we've built some tech for a girl mutant to tinker with. It's going to have to be subtle though. So I'm going to have to keep using the sneaky excuse of like, oh, you just missed it, oh, it's over here, oh, it's over there. Whenever we do a journey type, if you want a secure advantage on that. Just so that the researcher, she doesn't get too wise on what's going on. So this will be, I'm going to secure advantage to undertake a journey. Got food stuck in my teeth because I had a snack. So secure advantage. Well, this will be sneaky, but it'll also be plus wild nature. +4. That's a +4. Oh, it's a +5. Because all these rolls will be including, I forget this every time. I have a connection. It's a +5. It's a weak hit. So I'll just not take the momentum bonus. And then that will be a +1 to this next roll. So +1. We are staying vigilant. I'm having Girl Riot. +3. I'm having Girl Riot. Keep track of the beacon. So that's 3 + 4. That's 7. Up 2 and 7. It's a strong hit. So we get to mark a bit more progress. And now we are going to explore a little bit. So this is just us stopping for a second. We have no choice but to roll plus wit. We want to examine the location that we're in, and we want to search for clues. So that maybe this can be us stopping the expedition. This will be us stopping the journey to gather information. Focus it. Then I can also use my well, we have an approach to ruin. I can add the scavenger bonus if we do. So this will be a secure advantage. It's plus wild nature, so plus iron, because I want to be respectful of the environment. But I have to do this with aggression. So I want to do like some Tarzan stuff. Because this is iron plus coupled with, that's a +4 total right now, because it's iron plus wild nature. So I'm securing advantage again. Do I want to set up another beacon? I should do that. So I'll take a moment to aim. That's a +5. So another arrow to set up another beacon. So this will keep us from getting lost in the jungle. This will keep us from getting lost in the jungle. I'm securing advantage for that. Fuck. That's an E. It's a weak hit, so I don't get another. I don't get another bonus. I don't get another bonus to momentum. But I can spend some if I wanted to. That would take my momentum from an 8 to a 6. This is us exploring the waypoint. And so, Girl Riot is connecting these beacons to my headphones. Connecting to my headphones once again. And it's using, you know, the rudimentary radar technology that they use to find this place. And so that helps with us keeping track of different waypoints so that we don't get too lost. So I know where I am in comparison to the current beacon I just set and the beacon that's right next to the fishing boat. And so I'm sort of subtly creating a network. That was to assemble a device. So I could add Girl Riot to that. Well, no, it's to take a moment to aim. So I'll add a +1. And then explore waypoint, plus wit. So that's 3. And then I'm assembling a device. That makes it a +7. 4 and 8. And now this full 6 shows up. Okay. I'm gonna just mark progress. So that is 3 progress. Flash has all that he needs currently to keep tracking where the wolf type creature is. And so we know which direction to go from here. And that means we keep trucking along on the journey. We're going to secure advantage to keep sneaky. That is disguise plus my default shadow bonus plus artifacts, which I'm using to stir the attention of the researcher. That's +3. And this is all the secure advantage. Also buying Wild Nature for this. Nice. Okay, strong hit. That gives me +2 to momentum, which means I feel less bad about spending it on an asset. I'm going to do that here, and I'm going to use Wood Mutation because I'm in the jungle. Plenty of trees around. Kitty approaches. Hi, Kitty. Are you gonna step all over my equipment here? Can you sit on my lap? There's no other space. You can just sit on my lap if you want. The kitty hears my voice, so it wants to bother me. I love you. Okay. He's gonna sit on my lap for a while, that's fine. Or he's sitting in my chair. Back in time. So, I don't know if Artifact 3, let me see. Let me roll a d6 while we're on this journey. That was a +4 because that was being sneaky plus Wild Nature, so securing advantage. So I get that was a strong hit, so I get momentum and a +1 bonus. The Artifact 3 helps me with Witch Mutation. Wait, that was a 2, right? That was a 2 out of 6. So it gives me heart. Does it give me heart? I can flavor it as something that gives me +heart. Let's see here. So I've secured advantage. I get full momentum, and I get a +1 to this journey. And I can add my wit bonus and my flash bonus. So I have a connection. That is something I could definitely put in notes. I'll put that in notes. So I have it in writing. Flash Mutant. Flash Mutant, I officially have a connection with. That gives me a +1 bonus whenever I need it. That makes it a +4. Let's see, advantage bonus. Yeah, I'll let you get +4. What's this? Oh, this needs to be a full 6. And it's too late now. Yeah, that's a 7 against a 9 and a 9. So with that being doubles, we do not mark progress. Let's see, we need to get 6, we need to get 5 progress. Yeah, we are at 3 progress. So it is just the 3 of us, one of us not knowing the true identity of the other 2. Searching through this forest. And it is not me faking it anymore. We do come across something. Let's see. Nothing else to do but pay the price. With this, I am stressed. So instead of moving forward, wolf types stalk their prey. It might be a wolf type, it might be something else, but something is watching us. And that makes me take a stress ability. Down there on that. Let's try it again. Undertake journey, so that's that is plus wit. It's +3 because of the flash bonus. Let's see. I'm going to add a +4 to this. I'm going to be a little less sneaky about it. I won't give the advantage to have the researcher be distracted. This person is how old? Probably in the 20s, range, like us, so 30s. So it would have been born in the 1910s. Baby girl names, 1910s. Let me roll a d4 for the name. Her name is Helen. I probably am gonna ask for her name while I'm scared by something that is moving around. Just so that I don't call her Miss or Ma'am this entire time, because that's what I would have been approaching her as. I'm supposed to be like the pretty bimbo, even though I'm behind the disguise a like grizzled cybernetic monstrosity that's been through plenty of fights. I am trying to pose myself as a super femme, super soft, girly girl damsel in distress. So I'm going to be using Miss and Ma'am this whole time, except for when I ask her name during this more stressful time. I don't think I can establish a connection with Helen. Because I would have to show off my true form, which would be hard for her to process on top of being on a monster island, which is something that she wouldn't have known existed before this point. So I'm not gonna drop that bomb on her yet. If I can, I'd do it later. But I ask her for her name in this moment, and it's Helen. I am going to be more obvious though about me taking on, or me moving forward. It's plus wit. I am going to cut through an obstacle, and I will have Girl Riot scan, so we don't have to go around we don't have to go around any special stuff. maybe I can mask me asking Girl Riot to cut through the obstacle, help me cut through the obstacle, as sort of like mystic gibberish, because the researcher already knows that I can do stuff with the water, and they're pretty okay with it. I'm a damsel in distress, but I'm also very attuned to nature. I am like that. It's like the archetype for female characters, where they can do things like nature-related things, or think Katara from Last Airbender, or the one psychic girl, or the one super religious girl from Ghost Stories, if you know those things, but that kind of thing. So I'm having Girl Riot cut to an obstacle. I'm just going to use would-be bonus so that we can push through a bit more. So it's already a 6, and I'm using wit, so that's 8. So this is another attempt, because something is watching us. I don't know what it is. But I feel something watching us. 2 and what? 2 and 1. Okay. Five against a gen. Okay. So we definitely push through. We get a bit more. We get a bit more progress. How many is that? Oh, wait. Really? Okay. So we need to do... Yeah, we need to do explore a waypoint one more. And so we'll set up a beacon. I don't have much of a map for this. Actually, I will allow... Yeah, I will allow this next map to show up. I just had a bunch of them because I didn't know specifically what the situation was going to be. So let's say all 3 of us are in this one corner here. And so a straggling wolf type creature that Flash Mutant is supposed to get research for, that we were supposed to hunt down. That type of creature is in this area. We need to explore the waypoint we're currently in to see where exactly he is, and so that will be this next roll, or that'll be the roll after I secure advantage. So let me secure advantage, and it's been a while since I've distracted the researcher, so that's what I'll do now. So this will be disguise, and I'll add Flash. I'll try to get Flash's help on this. So Flash bonus, disguise bonus, and artifact 1 bonus. Let's see. That is 4. I didn't do this before, but with the wood mutation, my momentum is spent. Take down 2 momentum. So that is plus all of my shadow bonuses. Then also wild nature. So that is exactly, that's wild nature bonus, that's my berserker bonus because I'm securing advantage, and then it's berserker plus flash plus plus artifact plus disguise. That's 4. So that's to secure advantage. Make this a plus 5. Oh, and then just my regular shadow bonus, which is just a plus 1. Trying to be sneaky about this to misdirect the researcher, and that'll make it easier to explore the waypoint. Fuck. 5 plus 5 is 10. That makes it a weak hit. We uncover something interesting, but it's bound up in apparel or reveals an ominous aspect of this place. Envision what you encounter, then take plus 1 momentum. What we encounter is the wolf creature. Let's see. If I add characteristics. Since this is something that Flash is looking for, then I'll add something a bit more sci-fi to this. Yeah. Yeah, what we're looking at, what we're encountering right now is the wolf type with a revealed creature aspect. Wait, this was to secure advantage, right? Okay. That was me being sneaky. So that means I just get a +1 bonus. 75. I'm still gonna do this anyways because now I'm curious. Poisonous. As I am trying to misdirect the researcher, I'm going to say that as a reaction, as they are walking to the place I'm misdirecting them to, they encounter something that they would hypothesize as being poisonous or having some type of poison, instructing not to go this way. And if I get a weak hit again, maybe I'll combine both things, or I'll combine the poisonous aspect with something else to the wolf type. So I'll add poisonous with something else on this table. Nice. Okay. So it is a weak hit. I don't get bonus to momentum, but I am going to... With this, I will use wood mutation. I could have used, or maybe it wouldn't have helped. Yeah, it wouldn't have helped too much. Oh wait, no, it would have set it over. Cause I got a 5 + 5 = 10 against the 10. I didn't use my wild nature that time. Always got to do that. I am rolling plus wit. So that's a +2. +3 because I successfully secured advantage. The researcher's busy studying the poisonous plants. I would like Girl Riot to assemble a new beacon point, or help me assemble a new beacon point. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground. I won't aim for a high point this time. It's a +3. I'd like it to be a +6 somehow. I'd like to add another 2 or 3 bonus to it. Well, no, I'm adding +4, so that's a 7. Nice. That is a 11 against a 6 and a 3. It's a strong hit. Favorable insight. Situation, resource, or encounter. What we're aiming for is an encounter. And we're going to take +2 momentum on this, which means we encounter a straggling wolf mutant. I don't know if it was just my nerves that was making me see something, or notice something that was watching me before. Maybe it was just the wolf mutant that we've run into. Wolf mutant, the wolf type creature that we run into. Alright, then we need to give it a special characteristic. So I want this to be a hybrid. I want to roll on these two tables for the encounter. Either way, we're going to get this research done. Let's see. Well, I'll roll for the size. But there might be something on here. Mineral, elemental, incorporeal. Worms, amorphous. You know what? I'll roll the table first to see if I get something. But I'm going to add bonuses. We're starting this encounter off with full momentum, and then we have a bit more progress on our hands. The rest of the progress will be with hunting this thing. So every time I do one damage will be one piece of progress. So in this area, the group has found a wolf mutant, or a wolf type creature. So let me roll a little bit for this encounter. 24. It is a small creature. Okay. So, it's small, but it is still dangerous, so it's got something else up its sleeve. What was the shoot projectiles table? Was it this one? It's small, but I'll roll on this table instead. Oh, 91. Spikes for spines. Well, it's easy to tell what's going on here. So this wolf creature is able to, it has like sort of a hedgehog, porcupine type hide along its back. It's small, probably the size of like a capybara or any kind of large rodent or small marsupial. But it has spikes along its back. But it is canine-esque in its body type. So waving caution to the wind, I am just going to try to jump in and fight this thing head on. And I'm just gonna ignore the researcher from now on. However the researcher feels about me being from the future is just how she feels about it. But from this moment on, I'm going to start letting my well, not this one. I'm going to start letting my cyber rat slide come out a bit more. Oh, perfect. So, what I first want to do, since this is combat, we're gonna roll to see how this fight starts. And I'm doing this plus iron. I want to roll to see. I'm going to show off my aggression, and I will present myself, and I will start the fight in close quarters. So I'm going to let myself be seen, and I will start the fight off in close quarters, just to give myself that bonus. But I should secure advantage. I should secure advantage first, so it's a +4. I will do that. I will embody wild nature. It's a +1. And I will do sort of stealthy things, so disguise. I'll switch to camouflage mode on my hollow disguise, just so that this can be as high as it can. So that's shadow, which is 1. Hollow disguise, which is another 2. I'll use my artifact to misdirect, so that's 3. Wild nature, that's +4. And I am hoping that Flash has my back. So I'm rolling plus the connection, plus the other 4. Yeah. Shadow, Berserker, Disguise, Artifact, Flash. Yep. That's secure advantage. Okay. Yes! Okay. So I get a +1 bonus and I get some... I'm already at peak momentum. Awesome. So I get a +4 to this Enter the Fray. Mm, 2 +4, that's weak hit. Shoot. I get to choose one. I'm gonna say I'm in control. I already have full momentum, so I don't need that. I am in control of the fight. So it's just gonna be me trying to grapple this little guy. It obviously has teeth to bite with, and probably maybe some sharp claws to thrash with, but I'm trying to push it back, or push it against like a tree or something, so that the spikes on its back don't shoot out and hit me, because it can obviously shoot spikes as its projectiles. Yeah, this is something that the Crash Mutant would definitely want as like a pet or something. I didn't outright destroy or completely kill Crash Mutant. Maybe it's trying to get more. It's trying to have this pet for its own benefit against me. It's possible that Crash might be plotting revenge and is using Flash to do that, even forcing it to go through time. But we will see. I've got a few more streams before this entire arc is done. So I will be. I've got this thing pushed against like a tree or a rock, and I can draw that movement right now. This is me using my brute strength to push it against. It was in this general area, but it was like right here. This is me moving in, and so it's pushed against here right now. So Flash is covering me, I hope. That extra security is going to help me a lot. So we're in control of the situation. I am going to strike. I switched my disguise to camouflage for a quick second and then turned it back on, back to damsel in distress. So we're going back to. I'm going to strike. And I'm going to use my arm cannon. I will leave that part exposed from the hologram disguise. So this will be plus iron because it's close quarters. And I'm using my archer. And I will risk supply on this. Let's see. Strike or clash. Take extra shots. Except for -1 is fine. I can reroll any dice on a hit. I do +2 harm. Okay. So this can be 3, well not 3 harm, but 4 harm. So this is a small like porcupine, like twice or three times the size of a porcupine that I pushed against the tree. And so this is me just shooting like arrows while it's against the tree, shooting projectiles at the projectile at close range. It's better if it's quick, and hopefully I can finish this fight. And I want to kill it without. I want to fight it without killing it. So I am not aiming for anything super serious, or I'm not aiming for any body parts that would cause it to bleed out instantly. But I want to quickly attack in close range, and I have the advantage on this because I'm kind of an animal. I'm something of an animal myself. So it's iron. Add a +1 to this with I get to re-roll any dice. It is a +4 because I'm adding flash mutation. I didn't forget this time. 4 is fine if I get to reroll. 7 and 5. Oh shit. That is a 5. So I'll reroll the d6 again. Because I have the asset to do that. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Okay. That is a miss. Because that is a 1+. That is a 5 against a 5 and a 7. I have to beat at least one of them for it to get a hit. The fight turns against you. I'm in a bad spot. So it is a tiny wolf. I'm gonna say the most obvious situation is that there is more than one tiny wolf porcupine in the area, and that is also what's been stalking me. But either way, I don't get any hits in. Something happens. Something special is gonna fucking happen right now. I re-rolled. That is minus supply, either way, even if it's a miss. So I have -1 supply right now. Shit. It's a 43? Okay. The environment or terrain introduces a new hazard. Okay. So while I am lining up my shot, while I am lining up my shot, a new danger. Some new terrain. I'm gonna do another roll for this. Because the dice are obviously trying to tell me something here, right? I'm gonna say it's a trap. Some kind of trap happens. Me moving into this area triggers some type of trap, and that is the environmental. I'll let that be the trap event, and so that is what keeps me from doing at least one bit of damage on this tiny thing. So there is a naturally occurring trap event that happens. That was a 39. Imitate. Whoa. Imitate. So when I push myself against this tree, something else that also has a chameleon factor to it, because I've been disguising myself this entire time. Oh man, this researcher is having a hell of a day. They're just a little person. Not a little person, but they're just an average person that wanted to do a research mission. They wanted to make a new discovery, and now there's all types of crazy action monster stuff that they have no idea how to fathom. I'm going to say something else pops up that has a chameleon factor to it. We'll start with Troll and roll a d6 from there. So this will be the last roll for what this new event is happening. It's a 4. Perfect music for me getting my shit kicked. If I'm going to have a bunch of crazy stuff happen to me, what was the thing I was looking for? Okay, that's 4, so that's this plus 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a boar. That's also foreshadowing. I'm going to say it. There is a small bush next to me. That I bump into as I am pushing this small hedgehog thing. And so that boar has a chameleon aspect to it. Shit. Its tactics are charge and gore. Circle and attack. Its drive is to protect its territory, and since I am close next to it, it disguises itself as a shrub next to the tree that I pushed my that I pushed the hedgehog against. So I can draw this. Turning this off for a second. So I have myself right here. With the crossbow. This is the hedgehog wolf. Oh, what is that? This is the porcupine wolf. It's smaller than a normal wolf, but not too small. I really don't want to kill this thing. I'll kill that fucking boar though. I don't care about that. So I am disguised as still as an attractive woman. Doing all this. It is against the tree. So these are the leaves of the tree. So it's very lush and bushy. But there is a bush right next to me. And that means I am in its territory. I am in its personal space. And it's going to trigger that. So before I land a shot in, it's going to kick my legs with its hind legs. It's going to reveal itself and kick its legs with my hind legs. So I've got a chameleon boar and a porcupine wolf to deal with currently in this environment. So, like I said, average day for a cyberpunk. And with that, I'm going to try to react under fire, I guess. Okay. Have not landed a single hit in. I will react under fire to try to get one tiny sliver piece of progress in. I will try to divert with force, and I am still focusing on. I will add a +2 to this. I will use a wood mutation. So it's +5, and it's +6 because I'm using my flash bonus. So that this is me gaining ground. Fuck. That's a 9. Strong hit. Fuck yes. Strong hit, I succeed, and I am back in control of the fight. Bit of a hiccup there because a chameleon boar showed up out of nowhere. But I do get one hit in for the wild boar. And I am trusting that Flash is going to use their own Flash mutation. So before I tried to compel Flash to trust me. Or to believe that I'm from the future and I'm here to help. And so that is definite. And I guess to also believe, because I use the insight to also believe in my mission to create a class-free sanctuary. And fight against the oppressive capitalist system. So he agrees with all of that. I did not compel him to give me anything yet. I want to do this first to help him because I want to help him first. So we get a bit of progress with it. Maybe I can. Ooh. I'm going to say there's many progress with this also. Three additional progress for the boar. Okay. So we've got 7 more progress boxes to hit. And that will be successful with each bit of damage. I'm fine with killing the boar, but the porcupine wolf I want to maim. The porcupine wolf I want to maim. So this is me striking. I am willing to. I am willing to lose myself. So I will use my Berserker asset. And this will give me a bonus 1. I am striking. And I'm doing this plus iron. I'm also using wood asset. That is another 6 then. That's 3 with iron gives me 3. Wood acid gives me 2. So I will take that back down to 6. And then that's 3, 5, yeah, that's a 6, because I'm also using flash. If not attacking the boar outright, he will keep the boar at bay. And if this gets a strong hit, or if it gets a hit in general, then that means I get to, at the expense of stress, this means I get 3 hits in. 3 out of 7. At least here. Okay. This is me striking. Ooh, 5 and 7. 1! Okay. So that is a 6 plus 1. That is a weak hit. I expose myself to danger. Flash tries to keep it at bay, but it allows him to stop time. His flash mutation allows him to stop and start time, and manipulate time freezes, basically. So it's not. It doesn't have too much combat. Too much combat help. I could secure advantage with Girl Riot and try to do a rudimentary weapon build. Just give Flash Mutant like a sword or something, or a knife, because he wouldn't have brought that by himself. Even though he was hunting something, it doesn't seem like he's supposed to have he's supposed to have heavy armor and a heavy gun. A heavy damage rifle, but he's choosing not to use it somehow, for some reason. Either way, I'm in a bad spot. It's probably because of the fucking boar. I do get to mark progress twice, and I do get to mark it a third time. Yes, I get to mark it a third time on a hit. So with that, we are 4 out of 8 out of the way. We're halfway through this. I am being pushed in the trees. This boar is pushing me out of the way, but I have my grasp on. I still have my clutches on this on the wolf type. So the wolf is here, and the boar is close by. He has his sights on me, and I am back in the bad spot, so I'm going to have to. I'm switching from attack to defense mode, and in this defense mode, since I'm in a bad spot, I am going to have to. I'm going to have to react under fire. What was that last roll? Should I use my mutation? Or did I use my mutation? I did. Who cares? I won't use it this time. I will try to divert once again. These boars charge. I'm relying on Flash once again to do something. So let's +4. Should I secure advantage? I should take a moment to aim. Because that gives... Wait. That's fine. Oh yeah. Good to know that. Good to know that the music doesn't stall when I do it this way. It's only a slight hassle, but it's worth it. Okay. The boar is putting me in a bad spot. And Flash is trying not to damage the environment too much, which I respect. And I'm trying not to do the same. But in this situation, just for a few minutes, I like him to pull out that heavy rifle. And help me do some heavy attacks, because I just have a crossbow on me. I have my my homemade my special homemade gun that I crafted myself. Gets homemade weapons get the job done. Just as special advice. It's not helping right now with these two freaky little Pokemon rejects. Okay. I'm reacting on the fly. I'm gonna secure advantage first. And I will take a moment to aim. And I will be targeting specifically this fucking boar. That's +1. Berserker. I'm taking a moment to aim. I'm taking a moment for Girl Riot to find items in the area that can be used as sharp objects. I'm going to give whatever that is. I'm going to create a small, like, piercing weapon device to give to Flash, so that maybe that can help with the incentive. So he has 2 weapons instead of 1. That gives him more choices. That's a +4, +3, +7, it's +8. World Nature, Berserker asset plus Girl Riot asset. This is a +9. You know, there has been times where I got 2 full 10s on the D10. And it's also equally possible that I get a +1. I can stack these assets and these bonuses to where I get a +9, and I still get a miss or a weak hit, and it is so crazy because I do crazy amounts of basic addition. But oh my god. Okay. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? This better not be a 1. It got the D6 got stuck. It knows I'm talking shit. Okay, so that is a weak hit. With a bonus 9, that's a weak hit. So, reacting on the fire with a weak hit, I avoid the list of the danger, but I have to make a separate move. So, with me trying to do all types of crazy multitasking, that means I need to take 1 bit of damage. I'm going to say the wolf porcupine takes a bite at me while I'm multitasking and trying to get the boar out of the way. And I don't get any progress with this. Let me explain Ironsworn rules to you, because to know the rules of Ironsworn is to know how infuriating this is. I was in a bad spot. If I got a strong hit, I would have got 1 additional progress to get me out of this fight. You cannot. It is a 9 bonus right here, and I add that bonus plus the D6. I am reiterating the rules of Ironsworn every time. 9 plus 1 equals a 10 against a... That was a 3? Why did it show up right after? I'm counting it as the 1 because I re-rolled. That is a 10 against a 2 and a 10, and that makes it a weak hit because your D6 plus the total of your bonuses has to beat both numbers for it to be a strong hit. So since it matched the D10, that makes it a weak hit. So that made it by 1 number a weak hit. God, I don't even know if I added the flash bonus to that. I'm so infuriated with him at this point that I don't even care. Because there's just 2 bystanders to me getting my shit kicked. Yeah, I need to figure out where Flash Treatment is at this point. And I need to make sure I have that bonus every time. I know it looks ridiculous, but there is a chance that I roll a 1 against a 10. This is why I do what I do. This is why I stack it to obscene levels and put it against 2d10s. This is why I do what I do. God. A 1 against a 10. While I'm in combat. Yeah, I take 1 damage from that. But now I get a chance to strike. You know what? I'm going to get myself in more harm than before. I've taken damage from a kraken. I've taken damage from these little creatures that are in this jungle. Haven't seen any large kaiju type monsters in this place yet. I would like to escape before that happens. I would like to strike. I'm going to add a wood mutation bonus. This will be striking in close quarters. Wood mutation bonus. That means a total plus 5. Plus, I'm not going to secure advantage. It takes too much time. But I've already conjured up an item for Flash Mutant to use. So I'm putting that on the ground. That's a +1. That's a +6. And my archer asset allows me to spend 1 supply to reroll any dice I want. So this will be a +6, and then I can reroll any dice. 3 and a 6. Okay. So I'll either way I'll have to expend supply. I gotta refresh this. Oh my god. Wait, something's happening. Wait a second. Oh no! Is the server on Magma crashing? If so, then that is a major technical okay. Oh my god, that would have been so awful. Because Magma is everything that is... Magma is the virtual tabletop that I'm using right now. I'm using, basically, I'm basically using Drawpile as a virtual tabletop. So if that crashes, this stream crashes, I don't know. I guess I'd have to use MS Paint or something. I just want to be able to use my usual drawing device, my usual iPad that I draw on for this. So, I have taken a ability of spending momentum. Alright, what was the total? I'll just say that I spent it. That's fine. And with that, it was plus iron, plus some other stuff. And I know it was... I got to reroll something. That was a strong hit, right? That totally threw me off. 1 second. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, this will go into 5 hours, it's fine. I'm used to it by now. I'm kind of numb to it at this point. I'm checking the previous parts of the stream. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. So that was, I had a bonus of 6. Against the, so that was a 9 against a 6 and a 3. So that was a strong hit. Okay. So what was that? To strike? I marked progress twice, plus another time, so 3 times. You really just need one more. I'm going to try to finish this fight. It is against a 10. I just have to roll 2d10s, and I have a full stat block plus 2. I'm not gonna say it's plus a 13. I'm just gonna say it's. I'm not gonna say it's against a 10. I'm just gonna say it's. I'm just gonna say it's. 2d10s against a full 10. Yeah. 2 and 3. So that was the take decisive action move. That will be me using my rat senses to, or just basic combat skill, to take. Try to take both out at the same time. With a 2 and a 3, I've assembled a like a small dagger out of the surrounding environment, plus basically like the items that I have on me, the basic supply that I have on me. With all of that combined, I would say that I conjure up an item for Flash to use that isn't the rifle. So if he's having any hesitations about that, I've got him on that. I toss down onto the ground, I just like throw down an item for him to use. And so with us using sort of more hunter type weapons together, we're able to put into submission or completely overpower the porcupine mutant and or kill the boar. Either the boar is killed or it scurries off. Either way, I'm done with it. I'm tired of it. I hate that it's here. I'm going to let Flash. I'll have this be a +1 bonus. Now it is time to escape. So I'm adding a +1 bonus to this next thing. But we are done with this. And now we can leave. If I need to push this pager, then I'm pushing this pager. But if I want 3, everything will be a +3 bonus or a +4 bonus from now on. I'm just adding +4 to everything to these next 3 rolls. So +4 to face danger and run point, while I'm going to run point while Flash does whatever research he needs to on the still alive but of course very wounded porcupine wolf. These are all just going to be +4. 8 and 10. So that's a weak hit. This is good music. I succeed, but with cost. I think I have me in, this is supposed to be a research mission for Helen. It was Helen. Her name's Helen. So for Helen, this is supposed to be a research mission, and so the first two living creatures we see, we go berserk on them, and I use my mutations, the combined mutations, specifically the wood mutations, and then Flash uses the Flash mutation, and so this was visual, and so I have to try to keep her at a distance while Flash does the research. So that gives me a bit more stress, and so I take a bit more. I do -1 to my heart meter. But that gives us a little bit closer to getting out of here. I will roll extra stuff that I need to for the extra, it was what, 18 minutes, 15 minutes was a pre-stream. So I haven't technically streamed full 5 hours yet, but I'm close to it. So, Helen is freaking out that we've gone berserk on these two small creatures. And I just need to keep her away, keep her at a distance while Flash Mutant does his thing. That is stressful, but it gets us closer and gives us a bit of progress. Another 4. Another 4 to compel. So I am just going to be brutally honest. You know what? I'll secure advantage. 4 minutes, 4 hours and 59 minutes. We're at 5 hours. Fuck it. This is for Helen. I want to secure advantage. Flash bonus. Plus hearts. I'm going to explain that I'm from the future, and I'm going to compel this researcher to travel, to explore through time as well as through space, because she was supposed to explore a new island. I will try to convince her, or I'll try and encourage her to you'll have Girl Riot access the beacons one more time. I'll give her a choice. It'll be a blue pill, red pill type situation. I can direct her to where the boats are from here, or give her access to the system. the beacon system, as well as that I've done already from Flash Mutant. But I'll do a bunch of technical stuff from her face to show that I am from the future, and I'll encourage her to travel with us, to come with us. This is to secure advantage, and I'll just use Girl Riot twice, because I have not been able to do that this entire time. Oh wait, no. Reroll. Oh, 2 and 4. So 9 against a 2 and a 4. That's a secure advantage. I get a plus bonus momentum. I might still need it, because I might need to burn it on something. So that gives me also +1. So that's Flash. Let's go Riot. That's a 5. And it's a 6 plus the bonus. And then heart bonus. So this will be the compel roll. That is a 1 and a... Oh, that's 1 and a 4. 6. So, everyone is keen to go back. Depending on this next roll, we'll see what I have. We will see what I have to do. But everyone in the group is keen to travel back to the future. This is an Undertake journey. Plus wit. Plus 1. Because of the... It's a 3 to Undertake journey. So this will be us time traveling back. If I keep this under the radar, then that'll be a +3. So I'll be subtle about it. I'll use my disguise. I hollow disguise. My shadow. I'll use artifact 1, which gives me a bonus to shadow. So yeah, that'll be a +4. Oh, 2 and a 10. That's to be foretold. You'll have to face a peril, I think. The compel move was 1 additional progress. And then the Undertake move we'll have to face an encounter when we get back. Yeah, something I haven't rolled on before. I'll roll 2 things. I'll roll this d6. Oh, it's a boon. While we are traveling through, I'm gonna give myself a +1 to my health. I'm gonna just spend the health beer that I have, which takes me to here. But I think we are going to travel right to where we left off, but a few hours later. We will travel right in front of like the New Super York City. It is a safe area for us. It's close to where I live, but it's going to be pretty hectic for this person who is from 1946 to travel to. Possibly East Asia 1946. Traveling from East Asia 1946 to New Super York City is going to be quite the shift for them. But this is us bringing someone back. I'm gonna say Flash has like a special kind of like time machine that they either is borrowing or that they built themselves that allows a person to travel back with them. So, just to help this one person out. Threshold. I'm gonna do a hearten move. But we'll do a sojourn type move. And I will help myself help this one person before closing off. And so this is a +1, and then I'll make it a +3 because I'll spend momentum. I'll burn it if it's something high. It's at an 8 right now. When we burn momentum, let's see. Okay. Let me check the momentum rules on another file here. Okay. Less than. So we are going to sojourn. One plus heart plus, let me say, bubble mutation. That's a +3. It's going to be a weak hit either way. Yeah. That also doesn't do it. If I would have secured advantage on this, I would have gotten it to +10. And also if I would have added a flash bonus again. Since I am not in the best condition to lift up or get Helen situated, I'm going to do the best I can to give her a recover move. This would be me heartening I can choose one of these: hearten, repair, or resupply. Hearten, repair, resupply, and it instantly gets a strong hit. So I'm going to give that hearten bonus, the strong hit hearten bonus. So she finds companionship, comfort, and spirit. Companionship or comfort. I'm going to say comfort, and her spirit is strengthened. If she was shaken, she can clear that impact from her and take 1 spirit, otherwise take 2 spirit. Okay, so it'd be +2 spirit for her. So she's doing okay. She's not too shaken. She didn't take any damage from any previous attack encounters, and now she's in the modern world. And I think on stream I'm gonna roll this final roll for the quest. So sometimes what I do after the stream for the before the stream I swear an iron vow, and then after the stream I fulfill a vow, and that's for each quest. On stream I will fulfill the vow, and this is for a full D10 because I did every objective that I was supposed to. So it's a 10 against 2 10s. Another 10. That means there is more to be done, or I realize the truth of my quest. I swear an iron vow to set things right. Take full legacy reward. Okay. So I've got 2 of these. Last time I did this for the heat mutation quest, I also got a weak hit. So I've got some stuff ahead of me. Next stream I will try to have it be on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. But either way, this has been another adventure of BAXTERRATIC. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for joining me. Very fun, very stressful once again, but that's the full thing of it. Anyways, I'm hoping to get this. Oh, I have some off stream day job stuff to deal with. Starting tonight. but I hope to get another stream ready for Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, and that'll be BAXTERRATIC Red, and that'll be episode 9 for this series. And for that one, I will start to put together what the what is happening and what I needed the mutations and the artifacts for. I will give the full context of what Operation Blue is. So with that, thank you for watching, thank you for listening, thank you for tuning in, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. I die now. Day 2 again. See you later.